What is going on, everybody? Hopefully, everybody's having a good day today. Guys, it is time at long last for the final game in the mainline entry of Silent Hill. It is time for Downpour. Now, I know that I posted a lot of this in Discord and all that kind of stuff. I was talking about it as of to today. Like I posted earlier what's going on. I did test for one thing. I looked up and I did also test the PC port. I looked up. Apparently, you are able to play beginning to end. Um, and through all my testing and whatnot, I just concluded that we should play the PC port. The one of the craziest things that happened to me, like I put Silent Hill Downpour into my Series X. I fully expected to run like every other 360 game that runs on the Series X. It runs a little bit better, but it plays basically the same. You know, I've never. This is probably like one of two times that I've seen a 360 game have visual glitches on the Series X. And this game just was like, oh yeah, visual glitches in the load screens, in the, in the game. I was like, okay, let's try it on the 360. I popped into the 360. Holy shit, I forgot how bad it ran back in the day. I'm talking like the first area that you're in and all that. You're getting crazy frame dips. Screen tearing was everywhere. So I was like, okay, I can't do that. And then I was like, and I looked up the PC port. I put my 360 disc into a DVD ripper because I've done this before with other things. And I ripped the files I needed from the disc. I did all the steps, got it recompiled, did the Title 1 update, got all set up, did tons of tests, and I got to a conclusion. This game does not want to work right. But the conclusion was that, I have the PC version was the best. It had the fewest graphical glitches, along with the most stable performance. Like the 360 version had the fewest graphical glitches, but had the worst performance and the least consistent performance. The Series X, honestly, was like the worst copy, or the kind of the worst option in this case. Sort of. Just if we're talking about merits of like on a console, it's better because it has more graphical glitches, but it runs like the best for a console. It's pretty much a locked 30 FPS. But because the PC version exists, 60 FPS, stable. There is some hitching that's related to the graphical bugs. I can't do a whole lot about that. It hitched on the Series X. And based on like my tests inside of the 360 native, it looked like the game hitched a lot anyway because it had shader compilation issues. It was made on UE3, so it doesn't surprise me. So yeah, this was an interesting thing to get set up, but we are playing the PC version. One thing about resolution, you guys will notice that it's not full HD. It is 720p, and that was because of the depth field. So I guess because of how the depth field is made in the game, it doesn't resample itself properly, or the compilation haven't figured out how to resample it yet. So on higher resolutions, the depth field looked bad, and it caused other visual glitches to occur. like a halo around the characters and all that kind of stuff. So yeah. Anyway, let's jump into this. Oop, what the? Okay, that was weird. My mouse got stuck in the middle of my screen. Also, it did not switch to... I may have to tell it to... I did not try that. I did not try it with the headset. So it is playing through my speakers. I may have to tell it where to point its audio. Also, yes, you did see it inside of Steam. I loaded it up inside of my Steam. Did all the artwork and whatnot. Whenever I have a game I have Ocarina of Time in here as well. Just full stop. Whenever I have a game that's like off Steam, either an old CD game that I have or a GOG game, I'll typically just add it through Steam and put up all the artwork for it so that it looks nice on my Steam library. And then I'll just call it a day from there. That way I can just load everything from Steam. Okay. Excuse me. Let me tell it where to point. Oh, let me fix the FPS thing real quick. All right. That is significantly louder than Homecoming was. I'm gonna have you guys a little bit louder than what I'm gonna be listening to. Make sure that saved my subtitle settings. It did. Okay. Also, yes, texture popping is really bad. I even checked on the 360 native. Holy shit, texture popping in this game is crazy bad. I totally forgot how bad the texture popping was. I mean, to be fair, like I said, last time I played this game was when it released.
Come on, Murphy, stop screwing around. I don't have all day. He's all yours now. Make it quick, Cupcake. Hey, almost forgot. I left you a little present on the bench. Have fun.
Okay, give me a second. One other thing that I wasn't I calibrated this last night, but I don't know if it saved it properly. My mouse, it's like I don't know the way to describe it properly. It's basically not moving. I'm having to, in order to move just a little bit over, I'm having to like significantly drag my mouse. And I calibrated it last night, but it may not have saved it properly. Low sensitivity. I would call it low sensitivity, except it's not my mouse. So the game is basically having to map the stick controls to mouse and keyboard, or this to mouse and keyboard. So it's having to do like stick decay and dead zone compensation and all that kind of stuff. And it just it's more significant than just like low sensitivity. Because low sensitivity, it's I mean, everybody can probably attest to this. It's low sensitivity is more like moving through molasses whenever you move something. This is more like the amount that you move the mouse only corresponds. See, say you're moving the mouse this much. Well, it's actually only moving this much. Need world's biggest. My mouse mat is pretty big. I mean, it goes off. It goes like off screen. To give you an idea, my water is sitting over here. Like I can drag it over, and it's about not quite like fully extended arm away from me, and it's on the mouse mat. Desk mat. I want a full size desk mat at some point. One that you can put it on your entire desk. Okay, now it's just not detecting any of my inputs. What the hell? Wait a minute. Why? Oh, okay. Never mind. Did he unbind something? Okay, it did something to the controls. The controller works though. I'll just play it on the controller. I don't know what's going on with the keyboard, but I'll just play it on the controller. I may need to restart my computer because now it's having issues with the brightness. Okay, give me a minute. Yeah, it's doing something weird. This was my night last night, by the way. Like after I got done with stream, I made up some steak what's the I think it was like an Asian recipe or something. Yeah, I can't remember the exact name of it, but I made up some noodles, put in brown sugar, you know, teriyaki glaze, and sweet soy sauce, all that kind of stuff. Chopped up a top round and cooked it all up inside of there. Made that up for me and Katie. And then I sat down here and I started working on, you know, getting Downpour set up. And my entire night was testing every single version of the game seeing like what shit was wrong with each version. Why does it not think that there's maybe be oh, okay, whatever. Hang on. Let me do this real quick. All things wrong with all the versions because badness. No, it was literally that. So I mentioned it at the very start of the stream. I tested the 360 native. I tested the Series X. I tested the and I tested the PC version, and all of the fucking versions have something wrong with them. Like, there is no version of this game that just works 100%. Say screen tearing from console is more your screen is too good and doesn't have V-Sync, G-Sync. No. Consoles have to have the games themselves have to have V-Sync enabled whenever it comes to console games. If they don't, then the screen will tear. And this was a big problem in the 7th generation because a lot of games just sacrifice V-Sync for the sake of the frame time, I think. So yeah. You got to remember that until like 2017, there was no such thing as VRR. And until like the 2010s, there was no such thing as triple buffering. Okay. I fixed everything. Once again. But yeah, because there was no such thing as triple buffering, and the 7th generation consoles were released, 2005, 2006. No games from the 7th generation had triple buffering. Doesn't even upscale 1080p smoothly.
All right, Murphy, it's all set.
So that's actually a problem with the engine.
Come on, Murphy, stop screwing around. I don't have all day.
So the game was made on Unreal 3.
It's all yours now. Make it quick.
And
Hey, almost forgot. I left you a little present.
One of the things with Unreal 3 that's actually kind of well known at this point is that the depth of field doesn't work like other games. So in order for it to properly render depth of field at a higher resolution, it has to resample it. Also, why is the effect broken here? It was not broken last night. Oh, for sake. Okay, hang on. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. This was my entire night last night. It was literally, I would like put in the, I something would happen. And I'd be like, okay, and I'd go back through it, and I'd try to make sure that it was fully okay, and something else would happen, and then like if I got 3 successful attempts, I was like, okay, that's fixed now. It was constantly like this. It was so bad. I don't understand how this game is this broken on everything. Like, not even kidding, I even tried the RPCS 3 version, and it had even more issues. Maybe the game is just that busted. It is. Like I said, the 360 version, even like the game that was actually the version of the game that I actually have on an actual 360 had issues.
Come on, Murphy, stop screwing around. I don't have all day.
Have.
He's all yours now. Make it quick, Cupcake. Hey, almost forgot. I left you a little present on the bench. Have fun.
Yeah, that's what's supposed to happen with the showers.
You guys are running the showers. The steam fogs up the cameras so bad we can't see anything that goes down in there. You get what I'm saying?
Jesus, you scared the hell out of me. What the hell's going on? Where's Sewell?
Hang on one sec.
There's been a mistake. I'm a sequestered prisoner. You're not supposed to be here. Guards? Officer Sewell, hello?
You don't recognize me, do you?
What? No, Guards! Guards! Anybody?
We used to be neighbors.
Guards! Guards, open the goddamn door! Help somebody! This is a violation of my rights. Who the hell do you think you are? When I talk to the warden, I'm...
No one's listening.
Help! Jesus, help me! Why?
You know exactly why.
Did I wake you, Pendleton? Come on, rise and shine, Cupcake. You know the drill. Guess today's a big day, huh? Tell you the truth, I'm sort of sorry to see you go. Prisoner secure. Open 302B. Transfer.
Hang on, one other thing. It's not in here, okay. Was that a setup or a dream? Both, actually. It's something that really happened, but he was dreaming about it. Yeah, this is something that I disabled, by the way. But this is a pre-rendered cutscene. So there's a bunch of pre-rendered cutscenes in the game. And they have the motion blur still.
Give it a couple of days at Wayside Max. I bet you'll start to miss this place after all. 'Cause we sure are gonna miss you. Move 'em out.
And the motion blur is that Fable 2 shitty looking motion blur that for whatever reason got really popular around this time.
All yours now, sugar.
Let's get this done.
Yeah. All right. You heard the lady? Mount up.
What we got here?
Pendleton. Get on the bus.
Fuck you in particular.
Buckle up, get cozy. We got a long ride ahead of us.
The port is out? Yes. Yeah, the port's been out. The FAMA port's been out for about 3 weeks, I
You
think.
have a good nap, Weddle? Tell me something, puta. That true what I heard about you? Did you really do it?
Shut the hell up!
Fuck you, Weddle.
I said lock it up, damn it!
Definitely has a rage on for him. This game's intro is so whenever I first played this game and this intro was like how it started, I was like, even still, like watching it again, I'm like, where is the Silent Hill in this? This is not a Silent Hill intro.
Put some ground between yourself and the bus. Whoa! Guess I'm not going that way. Hello?
Gives a very distinct, this is not a good dude. It's not that. Starts off with you killing another inmate, getting loaded on a prison bus. The prison bus crashes in a very, like, hilariously dumb fashion. Like, where's the Silent Hill feeling of this? I mean, think about how the first game starts. Harry's in a crash in the first game, but you don't see it. It happens in the start menu. And not only that, it is much less goofy.
This is crazy.
So yeah, we have a lot of the early 2010s tropes that were going on with video games during this time.
That's far enough. Get your ass down on the ground now.
Good games would maybe have like one or two of them, but of course this,
Take it easy.
like Homecoming, this game has all of them.
Now.
Because we're about to get a moral choice here as well.
was just looking for help.
And you just happened to lose your cuffs in the process? Save the bullshit.
This is stupid. I'll meet you back down at the bus, okay? You're gonna get yourself killed.
Shut up. Keep your goddamn hands where I can see them. Ah! Shit! Pull me up.
If I pull you up, you're just gonna let me go? That the deal?
I'm not asking, goddammit. Pull me up.
I am not going back to prison.
Help me!
Sorry.
Yeah, so this is how you get the endings. There's, again, it's based around, you know, it's based around two distinct things. The first one is towards the ending. It's based around like a choice that you make, and then and then throughout the game, it's based, you like get karma. There's a morality system in the game.
I warned you about the cliff.
Tell me, keep my hands where you can see them pointing gun at me, and I think I'm safe.
I can break this lock with the right tool.
This ain't Silent Hill. Where's the hospital to die under the wharf? We'll get into some of the things that started happening around this time with the with the series lore. Because this game officially introduced the aspect of the loop, which is exactly what it's called. Like, quite literally, it's actually called the loop in the game. Full circle, as Tom, Devin, and Tom calls it. AKA Trouble in Therapy Town, as those three hate it being said, yeah.
Free tram ticket. So where the hell's the machine? These game tokens look ancient.
So, another trope from the 2010s, the protagonists that just narrate their monologues, everything. Like I said, a good game during the early 2010s had like one or two of these things. A bad game like this one has all of them.
Power's out. This must be the ticket machine. Huh. Needs a ticket.
The actor for Murphy only did this game. The community joked that the Taro Trio wanted to pull Guy C. Hebo with no acting direction and being so bland. Planning to do the side quest. Not if it... to my knowledge, the side quests don't affect the ending. If my memory is serving me right. Only the alignment system does. Well, the alignment system and a choice. Or two choices. I don't remember how many choices it was towards the end of the game.
Wow. Look at that. An old 52. Oh, flathead V8. No doubt about it.
Wicked old beast, ain't she?
What?
I said she's a wicked old beast. Me, I'm partial to something with a little less rust. But to each his own.
Look, I don't want any trouble. Just point the way out of town, and I'll keep right on going.
Now, who said anything about trouble? Just trying to be helpful, son. Name's Howard, by the way.
Murphy.
Heading to prison, are you, Murphy?
Just looking for a way out of town is all.
That's so. Afraid all the roads are out, every last one of them. Strangest thing.
What the?
Something wrong, son?
Did you see it? Up there in the window.
mind.
I suppose if you're really desperate, you could try the old Skytram. Course, it hasn't really been kept up since the accident.
I'll take my chances.
That's the spirit. Well, this mail ain't gonna deliver itself. Good luck, Murphy.
It's padding. There's no deep lore about any of them, other than Murphy being sad that, yeah. That's why I said it doesn't really affect the ending.
What's the name of this place?
Tom Waltz invented this character for the comics. Excuse me. Something about being trapped in Silent Hill for centuries. Really showing the mystique and nightmarish hellscape of Silent Hill by making it Twilight Zone.
Hello? Anyone here?
Early residents of Devil's Pit. Did you know Native Americans used to call Silent Hill home? Anthropologists know this because of the various artifacts found here, specifically the cave system surrounding Devil's Pit. A number of these relics indicate ceremonies being held for the deity. Not going to even try to say that word. Suggesting his importance to the people here. In fact, one of the names given to this area, whatever that word is, Conista, Nest of the Raven. Hey kids, is Silent Hill a special place to you? If you were naming this area, what would you call it? The start is probably the best part of the game. Everything afterwards. I actually just talked about the start. How even back in the day, whenever the game started, and it was like, and even watching it again now, I'm like, where's the Silent Hill in here? Why is, like, it starts out with you killing an inmate and then a bus crash that is, quite frankly, more comical than anything else. Like, it's the same issue as Homecoming. It's loud, it's violent. It just...
What's that? Gas? Oh, shit!
Good job, Murphy.
Fire. Anyone hear me?
Fire!
damage to that breaker box. This can't be happening.
It's an American horror movie. It's not even subtle about it. Honestly, I would say that's kind of an insult to horror movies made here in the States.
Run!
Here's the shattered memories of the game, by the way.
What is this place?
Okay, I used it. Whenever he talks and everyone calls it realistic, I have to ask, are you scared or is Murphy scared? I'm not scared. Gee Willikers running away from a thing. Sure is terrifying. Listen, there are games that do chase sequences in horror very well, like Outlast. I mean, you run away from everything in Outlast, and it does it really well. But this ain't it, Chief. This is the shattered memories in the game. And Shattered Memories was not scary. Yeah. Fucking hate that song because of this game. Farley Haunted Mansion from Silent Hill 3 were worse and padded this shit out. No, like I said, this is literally Shattered Memories. Shattered Memories was nothing but investigating things and running away from shit. That was the entire game.
I'm losing my mind.
Wishing somebody would tell me I'm fine. That's the other Shattered Memories thing. That whole door opening shit. I don't know why the fuck people thought that. No, you know what? I actually do know why. You know what game came out during this time? Amnesia. And because of that, every horror game decided, oh, let's copy Amnesia and do it worse. I have to pick this up again. Again, it's an aspect of like a game does something and it does it well, and then every like third-rate game decides that, oh, we should do that and like just be shit at it. Bro, I hate this fucking thing. Room 5B, returned to room at 7:51 p.m., showered, 8:10 p.m., shampooed hair 2 times, in bed, 8:42 p.m. with pink nightie and no panties. Lights off at 9:23 p.m. after reading fashion magazine and drinking a glass of wine. Cheap Zinfandel. I don't know. I don't drink, so I don't know what that is. Room 102, ordered room service at 5:32 p.m. House special fried chicken with milk. Ate half while watching news program, then put tray outside door at 7:10 p.m. Clipped toenails until 7:32 p.m. Left clippings on floor. That's fucking disgusting. Watch TV rest of the night until bedtime, 10:35 p.m. Wore oversized men button up, sheer. Room 6A, shaved legs at 8:20 p.m. in bathtub. In bed by 9:30 p.m. Sleeps nude, snores loudly. Room 103, long phone call to a boyfriend ended at 5:22 p.m. Argued the entire time, cried herself to sleep. Also, like, bro, I'm so sick of this fucking. Let me preface this by saying, I have no problem with sexuality and sex stuff in video games. You know, in the right games, it works. And it's fine. And all that kind of stuff. But in both Homecoming and this in both Homecoming and this game, it's just like the whole thing of like this being 90 with no pay. It's like a 12-year-old's idea of what is sexy. And it's like in the last game where there was just that one creature that just, for whatever reason, had tits. It's just like this 12-year-old's idea of what sex is. So retarded, force you to fucking zoom in and read. Yeah, I said that. I hated that. Or because it's just so it's so bad and janky and
Come on, bitch, fucking get back up. You wanna fucking try that again?
Sounds like she's enjoying it a little too much.
Pinche cabrona. Fucking get up, bitch. Ne chinga conmigo, puta. Hey! Let go, asshole, you don't understand.
At least performance is good, no frame drops and freezes. Yeah, I'm playing it. Well, we're playing the PC port, so. I mean, you're on YouTube. You see it in the title. I'd be a little worried if my computer that has like a 4090 in it and you know 64 gigs of really good RAM and I'm sorry, a Core 7 Ultra wasn't able to run a game from 2012 in 720p. I'd be a little concerned. Fuck was that blood on screen shit. Love how nonchalant Murphy is, the guy that got killed at the first, right, Murphy? No comment, no apology. Life goes on. Oh, it's the TV. Yeah, making sure I didn't miss anything out or under here.
Looks like a way out. Panel's busted.
Don't want this Murphy to become RoboCop. Stop, or there will be trouble.
Bingo. Finally. Back outside.
Murphy, can we not monologue like every other second? What do you think? This is Tomb Raider 2013? At least, like, Lara has a reason to monologue to herself. And really, she's not monologuing. She's just talking to herself more than anything. Because she'll say shit like it. And again, this is the difference between like a good game and a bad game. Because 2013 came out after this. What Lara says throughout the course of the game is more of a reaction to her environment in regards to like she's on the you know, she's on the walking on the log and stuff, and once she gets off she's like, oh, thank God I made that. You know, something that somebody would actually talk to themselves and say, not, oh, I'm outside now. He's literally just saying shit that is just on the screen. Hello? Hello? No, don't go back through there. Oh, shit. All right. Oh, fuck. I didn't see that one. Probably better to go this way anyway, because I'm pretty sure this one's for the middle. Damn it. There we go.
Yes. Now back to that sky tram.
Okay, I got it. Nope, stop it. What else am I forgetting? Because I don't know, dude. I can tell that, like, after Homecoming, I can tell that my patience has worn very thin with these games. Okay, I'm just gonna look it up because I'm not gonna fucking play this bullshit. Again, this is the aspect of like what I was saying with Homecoming, where it's like it just doesn't give direction. See, in the previous games, you always had the map on you. And if you guys remember, whenever I was playing the previous, like the Team Silent games, I would use the map a lot. because it helped me navigate. And the only times that I got lost was because I was, you know, I would do something wrong with the map or something like that. But this is my map in this game. Look how helpful that is, guys.
Nice. Huh? What's this? A long time since I had real clothes.
Super helpful. See the road exploded. It is right there.
This must be the ticket machine.
No, really.
Wherever this thing goes, can't be worse than back there, can it?
Must be the ticket machine. Nah, dude. I thought it was the, I thought I was supposed to stick my dick in the machine.
Locked.
Given how these games are written now, I wouldn't put it past them. I was making a joke because he was just stating the obvious.
Locked.
Anybody in here? Hello?
That sucks for you that you're all alone, Mr. TV. I don't really give a shit, though. I asked you to switch off, and you're just not doing that. Pills here.
Wouldn't take much to knock this down.
Yes, arson. Let's burn it all down. I think it's symbolic for the franchise. They were intent on burning it to the ground.
Here we go. Key rack.
Yes, it's a key rack. Thank you, Murphy. Thank God we have Murphy here to tell us what objects are as we're staring at them.
Pretty impressive, ain't it? You might not guess by looking at it, but this place used to be filled with all kinds of visitors. Moms and dads and little kids and... Yeah, it was a really nice place.
I'm sorry. You are?
Name's JP, and that, sir, is the Devil's Pit. 490 meters straight down to the blackest soul of the earth. The deepest limestone sinkhole north
that's
of...
fascinating, but... Sorry. Someone, something tried to kill me back there. You haven't seen anyone? I'm strange wandering around here, have you?
First-time visitor, huh?
Listen, if there's a quick way out of here, I'd really appreciate it if you just tell me.
Way out? What good would that do? Sorry. We, don't get too many visitors these days.
Right. Well, be seen.
If you head through the cavern, there's a train. Can take you to Hillside. Boy, I tell you, all the kids, they, just love that little train.
How about you show me?
Sorry. Someplace I gotta be.
Thanks for the tip.
Murphy from downtown with the office chair. From downtown.
The Devil's Pit.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. I think somebody's TV just broke. Bat's Lament Falls. Waterfall before you, the tallest in Devil's Pit, is called Bat's Lament Falls. It was named by the natives of the area after a rare species of bat indigenous to the area. Known as the weeping bat, weeping bats spend the entirety of their lives in Dayu's Tusk Cave, located towards the bottom of the pit. The weeping bats were named by the natives who observed that the bats secrete a special fluid from their eyes that deters unwanted parasites from infesting their ocular cavities. The natives believed, the bats were weeping, saddened by being imprisoned in such dark, deep chamber. The weeping bats have been known to be unpredictably aggressive and very protective of their offspring, often attacking larger creatures that also reside in Devil's Pit. However, no attack against the human has ever been reported. The world's slowest QTE in the world. No attack against the human has ever been reported until now. Yeah, foreshadowing is a literary device. Oops. My chat just reloaded on me for some reason. Elevator machinery when
The underground river powers most of the mine's machinery. Interesting.
When the Gillespie Coal and Iron Company established the Devil's Pit Mine in 1816, electric power was not invented yet. As the mining operation expanded and dug deeper into the earth, hauling ore equipment and men to the surface via man and animal power became impractical. A new system was needed. Miners began to use power of the underground river and Devil's Falls to power simple machinery like water wheels for hoisting ore to the surface on pulley systems. As the operation grew more complex and ambitious, so too did the machinery. By the mid-19th century, Devil's Pit utilized one of the most sophisticated and earliest applications of hydroelectric power. This elevator is the first of its kind, using an ingenious system of gears and water wheels to take men and equipment to the upper caverns. Water chute. This collection of water wheels, cogs, gears, and troughs was used to transfer the natural power of the underground river to various mechanical systems. This was the engineer's control hub, which allowed him to redirect the water's flow via a series of water troughs, which in turn powered various mechanical devices such as the main elevator, a flood control pump, and even an early electrical generator. This device was restored to working condition by the Silent Hill Historic Preservation Society. Yeah, guys, that thing that you remember from the previous games.
Wonder what the water pump's for. Must have drained the cave. Damn it. I gotta prop this open somehow.
Okay. Oops. Crap. Crap. I'm getting stuck on shit. Oh, I went through the wrong way. Again, you know what it would be helpful in this situation to make sure I don't go the wrong way? A map. Okay. Sorry, I was reading through the ending stuff. Because I couldn't really remember how the alignment system fully worked.
Get away from me!
I do have to kill enemies in order to get the negative endings. Because there's... Is it just the 2 with the negative endings? Yeah. God damn it. Train tour of the mines. Okay. Camera's deciding to do that. In the early years of Devil's Pit, mine carts were used as a transportation tool for moving materials in and out of pit during the mining process. Mine carts rode on steel tracks and were initially pushed and pulled by either animals or humans, later replaced by engines. Due to the precipitous angles, inclines and declines of Devil's Pit tunnels, it was unavoidable. The tracks would have sharp, hazardous, and often even deadly turns. Humans working in the mines were warned to avoid riding aboard the carts whenever possible, as the death rate for such a journey was estimated at 40%. Quite simply, this meant 4 out of every 10 miners who hitched a ride aboard a minecart met an unfortunate end. That's great. Probably should fix that. No. Who needs press A for clear text? Read the faded words right off the sign. You can't. You can't press A for clear text. It's same deal as like this where you have to zoom in on shit. Yeah. You can't do that. Train accident at Devil's Pit causes death of 8 children by Wally Thompson, staff writer. And what Silent Hill law enforcement officials are calling an unprecedented tragedy, 8 children were killed last night when the tour train in which they were riding derailed in the Devil's Pit's mine. Witnesses claimed that J.P. Sater, the train's operator, was visibly intoxicated at the time of the accident, and that negligence on his part may have led to derailment. The train guy was drunk, said Philip Minton, a tourist from Chicago. He was belligerent to everyone, even the kids. There was no way he should have been operating anything. We've just begun investigating this terrible accident. It's far too soon to speculate on anything, Detective Edward Rogers told the reporter this morning. Rest assured, we will utilize all available police resources and personnel to uncover the cause. Silent Hill Tourism Authority has shut down Devil's Pit operations indefinitely and has released the following statement. We're saddened by the horrific accident involving the tourist train at our facilities, and we pledge to fully cooperate with law enforcement officials in all aspects of their investigation. Nobody cares that he hijacked a bus full of orphans. Nah, orphans? Fuck them. Just a stick.
Fuck!
What is this? The Descent? He's not as interesting as James or Eddie. Why would you care about what he did? Like taking Tyrant Orphanage to Heaven's Night? Man, he was just trying to get them. He was just trying to have them see their first titty. That's what was going on. Kept missing with the pickaxe, so he's like, yeet. I was more just getting fed up with him constantly jumping up. So I was hoping to hit him with it by tossing it. It did not work. I got hair in my nose.
Sater! Oh, it's just you.
What are you doing, JP?
You know, enjoying the view. You know, they say if you were to put the Empire State Building in here, it wouldn't even reach halfway to the top of this place.
Seems like a dangerous place to be sightseeing.
You know, none of those things they said about me are true. The papers and stuff, people around town, my lawyers, they said it was just circumstantial evidence and whatnot. That's what I kept telling them.
Yeah, I read all about it.
Those newspaper men are goddamn fucking liars.
Relax, man. We're just talking here.
What happened? That was an accident. I didn't mean to hurt nobody. I didn't murder nobody. Murder's a mortal sin. You go to hell for murder. Ain't that right, Murphy? Surely your mama taught you about what's right and what's wrong.
Those kids had parents that might disagree with you. The paper mentioned negligence.
It was an accident.
You were completely hammered. There were witnesses.
And how about you, Murphy? Someone know all your dirty little secrets?
I never hurt anybody that didn't deserve it. And I sure as hell never hurt any kids, I wouldn't be able to live with myself.
You call this living? Can you imagine what that's like, Murphy? Living all your life inside someone else's lie? Can you? Listen to us talk. As if anybody out there gives a damn. When we're the ones who decide if we can live with what we've done.
Yeah, that's right. Take the easy way out. That's what cowards do, right?
Nothing easy about being a coward, Murphy. You ought to know that. Enjoy your stay.
First full circle shit again. What inning am I aiming for? Introduced him for less than 3 minutes. Why would she care about him? Full circle trouble and therapy town. I'm going for the bad endings first.
World's better off without them.
So I have to be bad. I have to be the evil dude. I have to mildly taunt a man to have him jump off a cliff. Entry to the Cave of Tears. The dark cavern before you was originally called Dayu's Tusk Cavern. The cave contains the largest stalagmite. I always have trouble saying that word. I don't know why. In all of northeastern America, and was first discovered by Chinese immigrant miners in 1863. Chinese miners believe the giant stalagmite to be a large tusk protruding from Dayu, which literally translates to earth prison in English. Considered the realm of the dead in Chinese mythology, hence the name Dayu's Tusk. Cave is also a lifelong home to the weeping bat, a rare species of bat indigenous to the area. As a result, the cavern is often referred to by locals as the Cave of Tears. Definitely going for fuck this town and everybody in it. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you and fuck you.
Welcome to the Cave of Tears, the grandest collection of natural limestone formations in the Devil's Pit cave system. This magnificent chamber was carved out of Silent Hill's bedrock over 3 million years ago by the underground streams that lend the cave its name. The vast array of stalactites and stalagmites you see around you were created thousands of years, formed by calcium carbonate and other minerals seeping from the limestone above. Over the years, a wealth of archaeological artifacts around the Cave of Tears. The central formation, the Devil's Cauldron, contained the bones and personal effects of over a dozen individuals, suggesting this chamber may have been used for various ceremonies or, as some anthropologists speculated, human sacrifice.
Did it just do a DJ Scratch sound effect? I don't know.
Here goes nothing.
Kaboom. But yeah, no, this game is I probably honestly did draw this comparison whenever this game came out back in the day. This game really is just shattered memories with some combat added in.
Find a way out of here.
Fuck!
Because if I'm also not mistaken, this is one of the shortest of the mainline entries. If my memory is serving me right.
Come together. We'll look back and laugh at what's past. You'll ask yourself, how the hell did I get through all that?
Like, I shit you guys not, we're almost at the midway point already. And it's been 2 hours. Mountains of Majesty by Daniel, English 3A. Jutting underneath cerulean sky are rocky cliffs where my heart lies. Ice twinkling with emeralds fair, my darling left me weeping there. But her shadow can't take away these bronze cliffs at end of day.
This must be the train Sater told me about.
Devil's Train, jokingly called the Devil's Train by the miners that once worked in Devil's Pit. This mine train has since been converted into ride for visitors. Equipped with fascinating audio commentary, the Devil's Train provides the passengers with an in-depth educational tour of Devil's Pit, including interactive reenactment of much of the pit's rich history. Please be advised that the tour includes the use of strobe lighting, so passengers sensitive to such effects should take extra care. Also, please keep your hands inside the cart at all times as Devil's Train passes through areas of the pit with very low ceilings and narrow passageways. Finally, we ask that you please refrain from using any flash photography that might disturb native fauna. Thank you for listening. Enjoy your ride on the Devil's Train. Let's see. Okay. What? There we go.
Welcome aboard the Devil's Pit Historic Mine Train, with stops at Hillside Station and the Superstition Caverns. Please keep your hands and arms inside the train at all times and remain seated until the train comes to a full and complete stop. Failing to comply with safety regulations can result in severe injury or death. Enjoy your ride, and please, no flash photography.
Condemned Criminal Origins time. I mean, that's kind of an insult to Condemned. Condemned's a good game. This is not a good game.
Which first began extracting ore from the Devil's Pit in 1860. This subterranean railroad was built in order to haul men and equipment as far as 1200 mysterious symbols carved into the walls of a limestone grotto, leading to a wild speculation about witchcraft and the occult. Soon after, a series of unfortunate accidents and reports of mysterious creatures forced the company to suspend mining operations along this sea. Today, visitors to Superstition Cavern occasionally report seeing ghosts or other phenomena, leading to its continued popularity for thrill seekers and tourists alike.
A witch-wall and the occult carries forms excitement and order, intrigue or death.
Gillespie or death.
Tourists and groups, tourists
alike.
Order?
Death or death. Shark foods were found that nobody likes to say.
Reports, ghosts. Join the ride, Murphy.
You understand this game really loves condemned criminal origins to the point that they copy the enemy designs, stupid ultraviolet lights in this, yeah. But Condemned's a good game. Like I said, this is not a good game. So we won't use the word copy. I like to use, whenever a bad game does something, I like to call it steal. It's a very effective word.
Pendleton.
But I saw you.
Hands against the wall. I said, up against the wall.
You don't have to do this. We should help each other. This place, I don't know what it is or how we got here.
Enough.
One thing
Just shut up. What the? Where did you get this? Where in the hell did you get this?
I just found it in these clothes. I didn't...
Is this some kind of sick joke to you?
No, I swear. I don't know what's going on any more than you do.
On your knees.
What?
On your fucking knees. You heartless bastard. You don't deserve to live. You're not fit to walk this earth while good, decent men.
I don't know who you think I am or what you think I've done.
Shut the hell up! You think this is funny, don't you? Well, let's see how funny it is with a fucking bullet in your head.
It's some great police work.
I can't. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't do it.
I can. Stab, 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 stab.
Go. What the hell are you waiting for? Leave me alone, God damn it!
She's not a cop, she's a prison guard with anger issues. Yeah, while she's crying like a little bitch, we're gonna keep going. Get off the geometry. Shout out DJ Ricks. I'm gonna whack him with a candle. Okay, nothing around here. All right.
Where is everybody?
Bingo. Looked at speedruns for all Silent Hill games because obviously there would be. Most active game is the first one. The rest have like 2 to 5 active runners. Yeah. Silent Hill 2 has a pretty like small but pretty passionate speedrunning community. But yeah, most people that run any game in the series typically just they just run the first game. Because the first game has this glitch that like skips half of the game or something. It's pretty OP. Oops. Downpour's 80% world record is like 2.5 hours, so either not much in glitches or it's so linear, so there's not much skip. Probably more just lack of interest in routing it. I mean, this game is hated. Like what I was talking about whenever I finished Homecoming last night, where I was surprised that, you know, Homecoming doesn't have the same reputation. No, this game is like, inside the community, this game is known as being the one, it being the one game that everybody hates. Thought by the people who are more into biology theory crap than the actual games themselves. Tom really did a number on the community with this full circle garbage. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like one of those things. It's like the fans of what game was it again? That I think there was a game that came out that like the biggest fans of it were people that had never even touched it. Watch out for demonic cop cars. Yeah, I remember that. Speaking of the fucking devil. This map is so bad, dude. Monster's about to spawn. Maybe. Depends if he actually saw me or not. Okay, that should be Campbell Street. I may have gotten off with that. Lighting is purple haze now. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's the monster. Okay. Whatever. Oh, cool. This is my last save. Awesome. Now I can't make manual saves. It's great, man. Such a great game. Someone tell this fool to shut the fuck up.
Where is everybody?
Okay. Try this again. God, this map is so bad.
These must be the police call signs.
That's a proper axe. What do you do? The demounted cart? Yeah, I know. I'm on Camp McCammon Street, so I need to go one down. If I do it, they stop spawning. I just want to get through the fucking game. Problem is that this map is pretty ass and it keeps like removing my dot. I already made my opinions on the game very clear, like several weeks ago, because I said that whenever I first played this game, after I got done, I was very upset. But again, one of the biggest problems with this game is that it lacks direction. Like, Shut up.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Hello?
Yeah, check the house. Oh my god. This map's, it does. It's really bad. Bro, that was like a 7-hit combo. What the fuck? Should be hooking in the backyard for you to get the ladder down. I've been looking for something. Anything. But this map is so fucking terrible. It genuinely is. This map is actually just making me mad. Calmulating Devin Shashsky to go to hell, not Silent Hill that they love, for purposely making. Did the game crash? Comments. This native PC port, the abs on the PS3 version, save icon doesn't spin the whole way. Yes, this is the PC port. No, it's a PC port. This is the version that I have pulled is like actually like ripped directly from my Xbox 360 disc.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Hello?
What fucking street am I on? Okay, I'm on the Lonsdale Avenue. You fucking piece of shit. That happens on the PS3 version if it doesn't spin the whole way. I've never played the. I did. Well, let me rephrase that. I did test out the PS3 version through RPCS3 last night whenever I was testing every single version to try and like get the game to work in some way. But I've never actually like fully played the PS3 version properly. Oh my god. Come as bad because Murphy is bad at it does not make the game scary. It makes it annoying. Well, it's the same thing as with F. It's one thing to try and dissuade the player from combat, but whenever you actively make it so that combat encounters happen or are very difficult to avoid, and then force them into that combat whenever the combat's really bad. Where's this fucking... I'm gonna turn this motherfucker off. Shut the fuck up, DJ Ricks. Nobody gives a shit. Especially not me. Various interviews that justify the retarded game design in order to make the game scary. It's just... It's boring. This game is actually boring. It makes sense because it's literally Shattered Memories, but with a little bit of combat.
You scared the hell out of me.
And Shattered Memories was boring.
Not what I intended. Still in town, I see.
Just haven't found a way out yet.
If I had a nickel for every time I heard that.
Yeah? Then what?
Well, let's just say I could finally put this damn bag down for starters.
Man, cut the bullshit. What is this place?
Can't say I understand the question. This is a busy town. Do you think these letters deliver themselves?
Whatever. Can you at least tell me where the radio station is? Someone's been calling in, making these dedications to me.
Oh, sure. That'd be the tall building in the center of town. Big old monster of a clock at the top. Shouldn't be hard to find. By the way, I ran into that lady friend of yours. What in the world you do to get that young woman so riled up anyway? She was fit to be tied.
Tell you the truth, I got no idea.
Son, in my experience, when someone's that angry, it ain't a mistake. It's personal.
The acting is so bad. Oh my god. Go away. Where the... Okay.
These are my parole papers. Who is doing this? What do you want from me? What do you want from me?
Hey, Murphy! I got your paperwork here. Take a look.
Hey, Murphy, remember, this is a limited time offer, my friend.
I'll let you know. What's up, Officer Coleridge?
What was that about?
Nothing.
Hey, don't bullshit a bullshitter. Sewell's bad news, Murph. He doesn't do anyone favors. What are you in for with him?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
For your sake? I hope so. I don't want to get your hopes up, kid, but the parole board's looking pretty closely at your case. Don't screw this up now. Not after all I've done to get you out of here.
Don't worry, Officer Coleridge. I got it all under control. Just some unfinished business to take care of.
Oh my
What the hell are you doing in here anyway, Murphy? You're not like these guys.
Told you, sir. Car theft, resisting and evading, and...
Yeah, you stole a police cruiser and let him on a 10-hour chase down the eastern seaboard. What makes a guy with no priors and a clean sight do something that stupid? I think you at least owe me the truth.
Maybe I just needed to escape from the world for a while.
Yeah, well, you just steer clear of Sewell and do your homework, right?
You got it, Chief.
Queen 31, can you verify my ETA on tow, please?
11825, code 6, 105 North Avenue, 52.
Full singular.
Okay. Isn't the right weapon for this? I need to find a different one.
If I can just get to that freight elevator.
They should do well with the lock.
Too deep. I wonder where it goes. Let's see if this works.
We're gonna give the fire truck a drink. Dude, this is an actually like a stock sound effect that's playing right now. Like literally every single fucking horror movie, like shitty horror movie in existence uses that stinger. You can actually find it on YouTube. Like what the fuck?
Welcome to the Silent Hill Archive and Library.
Take that. Get the fuck off me, you stupid bitch. Welcome to Shepherd's Glen. Well, welcome to my fucking ass. Wow, an actual map of an interior?
How did they get this? Looks like somebody has specific taste in entertainment.
Again. Bro, like, why? Like, again, this is what a 12-year-old thinks of sex. How do we come from a series that literally describes sexual frustration so well to where it's just like, hee hee, no panties, hee hee, sex doll, hee hee, look, tits on a monster. Like, okay. All right. Nothing here. When you lose someone you love. And that's just how I feel playing this goddamn game. The Shepherd House. Man, they really liked referencing their own game, didn't they?
I think I could climb this to the upper level.
Red Cairn, PsyD, licensed clinical psychologist, 617-555-3323, helping individuals and couples cope with the loss of a child.
Wonder if this will hold me.
Okay. You want to hear what's really sad, by the way? This game is doing the mannequin thing, and because the game itself is so terminally unscary, it's not bothering me that much. Those sex dolls, that represents Murphy's sexual frustration. I know. I said it earlier. I was like, how do we go from, you know, a game that showed sexual frustration in such a mature and like well done light to where it's like, haha, boobs on monster, tee-hee, sex doll, tee-hee, no panties, tee-hee, sleeps nude. It's like, this is like I said, this is the example of like what a 12-year-old thinks of sex. I don't know why, but this reminds me of the Come With Me Now music video. Well, actually, no. I actually do know how... I actually do know why, because the very start of that video has people doing actions that's, like, on a repeat. That's how bad the game is. In July 2012, 4 months after the March release of Downpour, Kuju Entertainment Limited terminated its contract with Vacha Games. In December 2012, Vacha Games declared bankrupt.
Where am I supposed to find a security card?
Hang on, my cat's doing something. Give me 1 second. I don't know what she was doing. Game's so bad it killed its company. I mean, there are a bunch of those these days. Look at the litany of the Concord clones. The clones that the people that and Concord itself, the companies that like tried to keep doing Concord, even down to just killing the studios behind it. I mean, they definitely followed in its footsteps of, you know, dying alongside the game flopping. Oh, and then they followed in the footsteps further by crashing out on Twitter at the chuds, the chuds that are gamers. You want to hear something really interesting? I was watching a video earlier, and it was about Condemned 2. And,
So what's it gonna be, Murphy? When we gonna play ball?
whenever they were making Condemned 2,
way I see it, sort of a win-win
They actually
situation,
took the criticism
Guys
of
like
the
Nate
first
here,
game
they've got
from
no
the
business
fans
breathing the same air as you and me, right? Now,
and used it to improve
their
aspects of the
insistence to
second game.
sequester guys like him away from the general population for their safety. Can you believe that shit? For their safety. Let me
I
ask
know.
you this. What about Charlie's safety, huh?
Companies used to actually listen and not just crash out on Twitter
Give you
or
access
have
to
their
me.
developers
Make
crash
sure you
out on
get some
Twitter.
Quality time with that worthless sack of shit. I'll see to it no one finds him till I've had a chance to scrub the place down. Keep you in the clear. But in exchange, you're gonna owe me a favor. Think you can do that for me, sport? Of course you can. I know you're a man of your word, Murphy. You be a straight shooter with me, I'll be a straight shooter with you.
Wasn't it Bungie that had recent stuff with them literally stealing art? Sans AI just
Remember, Cupcake?
was like,
You owe me
we like this art, yoink. Probably. They probably also crashed out on Twitter for like a week because people caught them. Not just that, they were like, why isn't anyone playing Marathon? This is the same shit that's been made over the past 5 years, or late to the party.
For my part, I know nothing with any certainty. But just the sight of the stars makes me dream.
Well, the companies keep trying to make these stupid ass live service games that nobody asked for.
That, my brothers and sisters, was another rock and roll classic coming to you courtesy of DJ Ricks on this fine afternoon. Weatherman says there's a storm coming our way to spoil the fun. So batten down the hatches and snuggle up under the blanket with the one you love, because it's going to be a rough ride. And speaking of rough rides, we got another dedication going out to my man with the plan, Murphy Pendleton. Somebody out there has got an eye on you, MP, so watch your back and keep it on track. Hey, man, come on in. Got a disc spinning right now, so you ain't interrupting nothing. Man, you look like you just saw a ghost or something. You all right?
Not really, no.
Good to hear. So what can DJ Bobby Ricks do for you?
Murphy Pendleton?
Like I was saying, what can DJ Bobby Ricks do for you, Murphy? Got a track you want to play, or?
I'm the guy you've been putting out the dedications for. I got the message. I came to find you.
Afraid you got the wrong man, Murphy. I don't know what you're talking about. But if there's a song you want to hear or a dedication you want to make, I could... You're listening to the DJ Rick Show on WLMN-FM, where the tracks are tight and the sweet melodies flow on and on. It's always a perfect day with DJ Rick's your on-air friend to the end.
Look, man, I came through hell and high water to get here because you called me. Now cut the bullshit, because I don't have time for this.
Chill out, man. If you don't keep your voice down, you're gonna get us both in trouble. You do not want that. You don't know who might be listening. You understand? Thank God someone finally heard me. I can't even tell you how long it's been just spinning record after record after record, hoping someone...
What the hell's going on here, Ricks? What is this place?
No time to explain.
Loop thing again.
Fast. You getting this far tells me we might even have a chance of getting out alive.
What's the plan?
Right. Listen, I got this boat. She's moored down at the marina. She's fast, real fast. Problem is some motherfucker ransacked the studio and checked the keys.
I'll hotwire it. No problem.
That's not gonna work. This place, it does strange shit to reality, man. It's like there's rules you gotta follow. You know what I mean?
Bobby Ricks? Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Who's it going out to? But that's nice of you to think of me. Yeah. Real nice. Thank you. They're coming.
Who?
Doesn't matter. We gotta find those keys. On the silver chain says freedom. You can't... Miss,
Pendleton.
Put the gun down, damn it. We might have a way out of here.
You. I need to use your phone.
Sorry, lady. Calls come in, but don't go out. Just because folks want to be heard, don't mean they're willing to listen. See for yourself.
What the hell's going on around here? No!
I have no idea why big companies trend chase when time for the game to come out, the market would be oversaturated. Because they're retarded. They don't understand. They have these people that they hire that
fire exit. Of course.
That have graphs where they're like, well, according to the graph, it's going to do this. And they're always wrong. Because people are getting more stupid by the day. Saz from Final Fantasy 13. You can ask I have not played. I've played like 2 Final Fantasy games. So I have no idea the characters in Final Fantasy 13 except for the main girl, Lightning. But all I really know about her is that she has pink hair. And her name is Lightning. Town called DJ Pickle Rick on the phone, yeah. Well, not only that, he's like, I don't know how long it's been, long record after... it's the loop thing again. He's stuck in the loop. More chasing.
Come on, damn you. Close.
Truth like something. Shut it up.
More world warping BS. It's just, it's more of shattered memories.
Great. Wait, was that? No way. Couldn't be.
Okay. Awesome. Mm. Let's see where the game put us last.
Great. Wait. No way. Couldn't be. Looks like my stop.
Oops. Whatever. Like I said, it really is Shattered Memories where it's just like, all right. All right. Took a few tries there, but we got it. All right, we're good.
Who are you?
Who are you? God damn it. You know what? No, it's really scary, guys. Trial and error. Absolutely terrifying. Did you hear how scared I am?
Who are you?
Bro, really? This is some bullshit. God, I hate this fucking shit, dude.
Who are you?
Fucking trial and error bullshit. So, ugh.
Murphy! Murphy! Where'd you go? Oh, God. Help me. Help! Murphy, run!
Funny place to take a nap, son. You know you could get your death out here if you're not careful.
Brother.
Got something for you. From St. Maria's, the old orphanage up there on the hill.
No. This can't be right.
Got your name on it, doesn't it? Seems plenty right to me. Of course, you won't know till you open it, will you?
No. Enough of this shit. No. I'm done. I'm finished with the riddles, the mind games. Whatever I did to get here, I've had enough. I want out. Do you understand me? Do you?
Son, you still don't get it. It doesn't matter what you want. As for me, I got mail to deliver. Goodbye, Murphy.
Okay, it just made a save for me. All right, I am going to call it there. Yeah, we'll end up being next stream we'll probably be done with the game like in the first, I don't know, hour, something like that. But we'll start the second playthrough next stream. So yeah. Anyway, guys, that is going to be it for tonight. Tomorrow we're going to be like, doing more Downpour. Possibly just finishing it out, honestly, because I mean, yeah. It's a short game. If not, then, third stream we'll finish it out. But not part of the Discord, !Discord, Twitch side, down in the description box below, YouTube side. You can see when all I have my stream schedule, everything like that. I also post stuff in there. I did mention this in Discord, but after we're done with Downpour, whether it be next week or the start of next week or Wednesday of next week, we're gonna jump into Dead Space. Because I did play Dead Space Remake on stream whenever it came out, but wound up playing, you know, the original and then the remake and then 2 and 3. I'm still debating on playing the original Alone in the Darks. Like I said, they're incredibly old games, which means they have. Yeah, I've played the original Alone in the Dark. The controls are really hard to get used to because it's tank controls like Resident Evil, but you don't have the same mobility because everything is slower. So yeah. But anyway, guys, have a good rest of your night. I will see you all tomorrow for